Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good morning. Everyone. Okay, that sounds adequate. Okay. Morning. Hope everyone, like I said, is having a good morning. It's a little wet here in Honolulu this morning. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be when I woke up, and it was absolutely pouring at my house. It's a little better here at the airport, but there is rain everywhere around me. I'll show you that here in a second. Let me know how the picture looks today. I'm trying a little different bit rate this morning to hopefully improve the picture for everyone. Oh, that's where that Lady Gaga came from. I was very confused, mods. I went to go post a picture on Instagram, and that Lady Gaga GIF was in my picture folder, and I was very confused. So hopefully my mods got a chuckle out of that. Good morning, Rachel. Vince, good to see you. Wolf. Because of the rain, I'm running a little bit of a scaled back setup today. I don't have my normal computer out here to look at the chat. So I apologize ahead of time if I don't see your chat message. I didn't want to get caught in a sudden downpour with everything out, so I have my minimal setup going. So single camera and the encoder and my phone. So the phone is playing double duty, trying to keep one eye at the chat and one eye at flight radar. We should be having a 747 very close. Yeah, it's currently on the downwind. Hopefully it'll end up on 8 left. Nice cool morning. We should get a nice shot of it. And then the A380s are a bit spread out this morning. The first one's fairly close. Is just on the other side of Kauai, so it's about a half an hour out. The second one is closer to being actually on time. It should be here about 10 after 9, 15 after 9 last I looked. So hopefully we stay dry the rest of today. So if you're looking at this camera shot, it doesn't actually look that bad. If we pan out a little bit, it doesn't look that bad over there. It looks a little cloudy. If you go to my right, up in the mountains, it is socked in up there. And then if you go out over the water, over this way, that is raining out there over the water. And then it's raining up in the mountains behind me, but I can't swing this camera around that far to see that. You just have to trust me. Good morning, Brandon. Good to see you. Sydney. I always feel like I'm saying that name wrong. My brain doesn't work with the mixed capitals and lowercase. So it looks like the next arrival on 8 left, or our first arrival on 8 left this morning, will be that 747. It's an -8. It is currently over the town of Kapolei, which means it's about 2 minutes out. We should be able to pick it up out of the clouds in a minute, I hope. I can't really see it yet. That is a very true statement, Vince. I think everybody needs a little malasada in their life right now. So I don't know if you can hear it in the background. I'm trying the ATC again. We're going to give it a couple of test streams and see how it goes. So far this morning, it's not bad. Better than I remember it sounding. So hopefully you guys can hear that. If not, I'll move it closer to the mic. So we're going to get a Hawaiian going out right in front of the 747 that's coming in. The Hawaiian is heading off to Maui. That'll be our first departure of the day, if you don't count that American that left a minute ago. I don't. So that C-17 snuck by after that 717 left. It'll be the next departure on the reef runway, but we'll get this Queen before that.
Turn right, taxiway Echo, cross runway 4 left and runway 4 right, contact on flight banner on the Echo, cross runway 4 left and 4 right, and contact ground on the other side, UPS 32 heavy. Right turn, right turn. 322, 3 heavy, wind 0506, runway 8 right from signal.
That C-17, I don't know if you heard, got cleared for departure, so we'll catch that here in just a second. Oh, it's perfect timing. Queen's going behind the building, and the C-17 should be right over the other side of this building. Usually go up very quickly, so we'll keep an eye over the building. There he is. I didn't think we'd be seeing any moose this morning, but it's a good thing. So I see Rachel is very happy we're back at the end of 8 left. I will tell you, we got overwhelmingly positive response from the location we were at last Monday. So if you missed that stream, it might be worth going back and taking a look. We were on a location much closer to the terminal, so we got a lot more close-up action of some of the taxiing. And a couple of the arrivals on 8 left. So we will definitely mix that location back into the... We did a couple of streams early in the channel there, but back then I don't think my setup was as good as it now, so I didn't really get the positive response back then, so we stopped doing it. And it also costs money to be up there. It is a parking garage, so we'll definitely work it back into the mix, probably on the shorter shows, because it does cost money to be up there. I don't know if I want to do a 6-hour show from up there and take all the money I earned from the ads and put it right back into parking. So we'll probably keep it to the shorter Mondays and shows. Yeah, Mike, we have, I believe they're both 200s. I think these are both 200s. This one here. And I know this one's a 200. I think they're both 200s. They both are owned by Transair. We usually don't see them on the weekends, because they're a cargo company. This one does have a ladder up, but I don't see the door open. We usually don't see them on the weekends, but if on the Monday streams, we usually see them quite a bit. Not this one so much. The green and blue one goes out quite a bit to Lanai. That my Amazon packages have shipped. That's good. It's more stuff for the back of this truck. I got all these plans in my head that trying to get it so I can just pull up, plop the camera onto the back of the truck, and everything's already mounted. So far I have, I'll put some pictures up again. I had some pictures up earlier. I took them down because they were kind of outdated. But I have some pictures of the truck. I'll post them. I got almost everything permanently mounted except for the electronics. The electronics have to go because of the weather. I've thought about putting a director's chair back here, but I thought that might be a little bit of ostentatious. Yeah, whoever was talking about the black private jet, that does look really cool. So Brad, I have the sunshade figured out. I created a frame that just slides into the ladder rack on the back of the truck. You might have saw that when you were here. I'm not sure if I had it up while you were here. And I'm gonna use that same frame to make a little more watertight one. I thought I was gonna have to use that today, but luckily for me the weather's holding out. This Hawaiian is coming in from the Big Island, coming in from Kona. I saw something in the background moving, but I think it was just an artifact. Well, maybe it was that truck. Next arrival on the crossing runway is Southwest coming in from Maui. One thing I really did like, one thing I did like about that Monday location is I could see the entire, almost the entire 4 right and 4 left runways. We didn't get blocked by anything over there. That was nice.
Southwest 1253, turn left taxiway Kilo, cross runway 4 left and 8 left, and contact ground, point down and 1. Kilo, clear to ground 4 left and 8 left, and over to ground, so that's point 53.
We're about a half an hour in the show, and I don't think I ever formally introduced myself this morning. Really bad about that. So if you're new to the channel or you easily forget things, my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're at Aviation live stream, mostly live stream. I did put up a couple of videos this week. Channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. That's the one we're at today. It is located 4 or 5 miles west of downtown Honolulu on the south shore of the island of Oahu. This is our Super Heavy Saturday show. We get 2 Super Heavies in today. And as long as the weather holds out, we'll stay for both of them leaving. So the first one should be here relatively soon. It should be past Kauai by now. Yep, it's about halfway between the island of Kauai and the island of Oahu, so we should get it in about 15 minutes. That looks like the sea green one today. No, it's the blue one. Sorry. My apologies. as the flying Honu livery if you've never seen it before. It's the Honu is sea turtle in Hawaiian. The second one is going to be about 9:15 or so. So we're going to, like I said, as long as the weather holds out, we're going to stay for both their departures as well. They're currently scheduled for a pushback of 11:30 and 12:30 respectively. I believe this Southwest is heading not that one, off to Maui. The other one just came in from Maui. Next departure on 8 left will be a Hawaiian 717. It'll be going off to Hilo. So we do 2 streams a week here. This is the longer of the 2 usually. We're here every Saturday morning unless I'm traveling. And then we do a floating show. The second show has got kind of a structure to it, but it floats around a little. Last week we did it on a Monday morning. This week we're going to be right back here, well, right back over there tomorrow night for a sunset show. So we'll be doing sunset tomorrow. Thank you very much, Chris. So tomorrow we'll be at the other end of Lagoon Drive, down at the General Aviation parking lot. And we'll go from about 3:30 till just after sunset, which I forget what time sunset is this time of year. But hey, tune in tomorrow. We'll all find out together. Jeffrey said, I keep trying to scroll back. It was Jeffrey Cable. So look up what time HA-47 lands. How's that Starlink? I'm thinking about taking Hawaiian to LA in July. It would be cool if it was fast enough to live stream the whole way. Looks like we have Asia Pacific. It's a 757. It's currently working its way down the cargo ramp. We'll be heading off to Pago Pago in just a few minutes. We'll catch its departure on the reef runway. The next arrival on 8 left is coming in from Tokyo. It's a 330 Hawaiian Airlines. Estimated time, we're arrival is 9:20 for HA47, so we'll try to keep that in the back of my mind. So I did some stuff this week to shore up the steadiness of the camera to try to get some of the shake out of it. So when it's really windy out here, the camera pedestal that it's on, it's not really a tripod, it's a pedestal, shook around a lot in the wind. And I do all this work this week to get it, fabricate some aluminum plate and just clamp it down to my rack and get all this stuff, and then it's not windy today to test it out. So not that I'm complaining too much, I'm getting sick of the wind. I think my mods are planning a party in the chat. All I see is wine and beer talk. Thank you, Rachel. Yeah, exactly, Sydney. Hopefully everything stays just as they are right now, because it's not raining, it's not hot, so... So while we got a couple seconds here waiting for that Hawaiian to get here, I know some of you took advantage of my summer special on my hoodie last week. Thank you very much. Wasn't exactly the best timing to put hoodies on sale, but hey, that's just the type of guy I am. So that promo code expired, so we have a new promo code this week. Promo code this week is HONU, H-O-N-U. And that is good for 10% off your entire order. I don't think that includes shipping, but 10% off your entire order this week. Runs through the 3rd at midnight Hawaii time. So be sure to head over and check out Reverse Ops shop at reverseops.com. Get t-shirts, hoodies, hats, coffee mugs, stickers, everything your heart desires. Check it out. You can even get the I'm Just Here for the Pop-Tarts t-shirt. It's my favorite t-shirt. I was wearing it just yesterday. So again, that promo code is HONU. Enter that at checkout. And what I really love about the shop, I mean, I love being a little creative and putting some of the stuff out there, but I like that it lets you help the channel, because it really does help the channel. And you also get something physical and back for it, so it's kind of a win-win situation. If you like the shirt, you get a really nice shirt or hoodie or whatever, and it lets you help out the channel a little bit. Wow, 100 likes already. Thank you, everyone. You know, I looked into getting branded hot Pop-tart either boxes or logos on them. It's a service that Kellogg's used to offer. They actually had it where you can get kind of like you can get custom Oreos and things. Unfortunately, they no longer offer that service. There's a couple people on Etsy that will create custom boxes, but they were $50 or $60 a box, and I was like, yeah, it seems like a little. It seems like a good idea until it's $50 or $60. So this Southwest is heading off to Maui. This is the one we saw taxiing a minute ago. Coming up behind it will be the A380, so don't go anywhere just yet. The A380 just passed over Ko'olina, so it should be here in just a minute or two. Hello, Father Time. We should have a few planes heading off to Guam later today. We should get an Asia Pacific heading off to Guam, and probably a UPS heading off to Guam later. The Asia Pacific that's currently taxiing right now is off to Pago Pago. I still can't see the A380 yet. There's a line of clouds that it has to come through, it looks like, before it gets here. So it's out there somewhere. I don't see it yet. Alright, that Asia Pacific just got clearance, so hopefully it'll get a move on. We can get it before the A380 gets here. I can just now see the A380. The lights are just, if you could see it in that shot right there. So this is kind of still a little far away, but if we get that Asia Pacific moving, we'll fly over and get it. We'll come back to the A380. But if the Asia Pacific just kind of sits there, we'll hold on this. We also have the first of two DHL 777s. This is the Singapore co-branded DHL. It's currently somewhere just south of us. Yes, the clock on the screen is correct, live Hawaii time. Occasionally it freezes up, but right now it looks accurate. Very good point, Brandon. We're going to hold on the A380 and skip the Asia Pacific.
Delta, Honolulu, altimeter 2009. Line 125 line out on official left. Line 125 Honolulu, number 8 left, clear to land 12605. 8 left to land, line 125.
Thank you very much, David, for your continued support. David sent a $20 super chat. Says hello and another great show today. Thank you very much for being here. Again, thank you for your continued support.
Is it off 4?
Oh, Brandon, I'll look into that, Brandon. The company I get my merch through does not offer that. I don't think. I looked through all their stuff. They do offer a bucket hat that I've been wanting to try. This Hawaiian's coming in from Maui. I'm making a note to check on Hawaiian shirts. Well, okay. Aloha shirts. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure everyone knows what I'm talking about. So here in Hawaii, we call them Aloha shirts. So the rest of the world, it's Hawaiian shirts. But is that, do you pronounce that Mika? M-I-M-I-I-K-A? Is that Mika? I have a friend, Mika, but it's just one I. But thank you very much for being here. Either way.
Any seat control for us? Hawaii 125, turn left at Delta, taxi to Alpha Delta Park, monitor down. Left Delta, Alpha Delta Park, monitor down, line 125. Singapore 74, one more heavy, say again. Any seat control for us? Singapore 24, 11 Singapore 74, one more heavy, your destination? Our destination, Singapore 74, 1 Upside, hotel, left.
I will do, Mike. So I used to wear Aloha shirts to work every day. That was so Aloha shirts and khakis are kind of what they call Hawaiian business casual, Aloha casual, some people say. That's pretty much everyone, what everyone wears business-wise, unless you're a lawyer or you're going to court, which neither of those qualify for me, hopefully. Well, yeah, Kevin definitely does have the bigger budget to fund something like that, so we'll see. But I'll give it a shot. I'll take a look around. So this is that DHL 777 we were talking about a few minutes ago. We should get 2 of these. If this Polynesian adventure will get out of the way.
Honolulu, Hawaiian 134, ILS, runway 8 left. 134, Honolulu, customer terms red, heavy voice 777, runway 8 left, straight for line, 136, left 6. Runway 8 left, straight to line, Hawaiian 134.
Why that keeps doing that? Let's try this. That's a little better. Thanks to the Trek 39. I appreciate that. So it is a little flattering that 2 of the 4 biggest live stream plane channels reached out to me and want to come here to Hawaii. That means, to me, I just take that as means I'm doing something right out here. If they want to come out. So it is a little flattering. Yeah, Big Jet, he reached out to me a couple of weeks ago. They're thinking, they have no definite plans, but he's thinking about coming out here. Next arrival on 8 left is coming in from Lihue. It's another 777. Not a 777, sorry. 717. There it is. We should all definitely listen to Matthew. Yeah. Thank you very much, Jacob. I guess I'll be spending my Saturday afternoon researching Aloha shirts. Good morning, LA Plane Spotter. A little bit rainy, but it's not too bad. I thought we were going to get rained out today, but the good thing about rain in Hawaii is it usually stays up in the mountains, so we got a little lucky. So in this shot we got Hawaiian 10, it's heading off to LAX. Jeez. Hi. That is something I've never seen before. They snuck that United 757 out on 8 left. They haven't done that. I don't remember if they've ever done that. I thought for sure that was just going to keep on rolling, heading down to the reef runway, but they snuck it out on us. Yes, definitely a surprise 757. I saw it rolling out there and just assumed it would head out to the reef runway. Next thing I know, it's right over my head. Ah, Quality Mobile Videos in the house. That's one of the OG on the channel here. Quality Mobile Video is one of the, I think they might have been there from the very first stream. At least the first couple streams. This is Hawaiian 6, it's heading off to Vegas. Hawaiian 10 is on its way to the reef runway, it's heading off to LAX.
Honolulu, Tower Golf 19440 Foxtrot with the ILS 4 right. 19440 Foxtrot, good morning, runway 4 right, clear to land, wind calm. Do you know where you're parking? Clear to land 4 right, we're going to be at Atlantic. No 131, kind of kilo cross, 4 left, I'm going to east off, time to get off, hard monitor. Left on kilo, I'm going to park here, we'll monitor that.
Alright, let's flip over to the reef runway. We'll catch that Hawaiian 330 leaving.
Outside possibly 4 left on runway 8 left. 4 left on 8 left, outside.
So we got the Herb Kelleher Desert Gold Retro livery pushing back. This one came in this morning just as I was setting up. It is heading off to San Diego, so this will be the last time we see it today. This is one of the frequent visitors of the special livery Southwest ones. We don't get all of them. We get, I think we get 3 or 4 of them. We get this one, we get the Colleen Barrett Sky Blue one, and we also get Imua 1. The Colleen Barrett one should be here later this morning. I saw it on jet tip, so it should be here as well. Hopefully this one will go out right above us. It's a little dark to get the good sunshine view of it on the reef runway. Sorry I can't put up your whole message there, Colin, but Colin has been with us for 6 months. It's that silver badge next to his name. Thank you very much, Colin. Six months is definitely qualifies as an OG here. We've been going close to 8 months live. We're coming up on our year anniversary as a channel. So we're gonna have we're not gonna have a big hoo-ha for the year thing, but we'll acknowledge it on that show. The actual year anniversary is May 1st, so we're getting really close. Yes, I did, Brendan. I'd like to know where you keep finding all these gift cards. So Brandon sent a donation via PayPal. Thank you very much. Seems to have a knack for finding gift cards. But thank you for the $10 donation. I really appreciate it. So keep an eye on that desert gold. We also have a really big one out at the other end. Thank you very much, Allison. I appreciate that. It's kind of flown by. It's amazing. I can't believe it's been a year already. Still at the end there. So this will head off to the reef runway. We'll make sure we definitely get this one. Looks like we have Jetstar pushing back over here too. Jetstar pushing back. It comes in real early in the morning. I believe usually around 6 o'clock. So we also have a all-white Queen heading out to the reef runway. It's a DHL operated by Coletta Air. So we got some cool stuff coming in and out right now. It sounds like the Coletta's going to go first, and then we'll get the military one behind it, so we can make sure we get this. This is the Oh, sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize that didn't realize the menu showed up. Looks like that Coletta's on the roll. I think we have Nick in the house as well. Hello, Nick. Yeah, thanks again, Brandon, for the gift card. I really appreciate it. Sorry I can't put the PayPal on the screen yet. I'm still trying to figure that one out. The only way I could figure out how to do it is with a running OBS off of PC, and I'm not doing that. That C-17 should be getting very close. There it is. Thank you very much, Nick. I hope you can make it out as well. It's good seeing you out here. Really enjoyed your video of the Dreamliner. If you got a second after the stream's over today, you can head on over to Nick's channel, give him a sub. He does some good work over there. This Hawaiian here is heading off to Hilo. Then we have a FedEx 777 coming in right behind it. The second A380 is about 40 minutes out or so. It'll be the orange Honu. Oh. So thank you very much, Andy. Andy Taylor has been with us for 2 months. He just re-upped today at the 717 level. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Sorry I can't get your full message on the screen today. We're working with a minimal setup because of the weather. But I do appreciate the sentiment. And I appreciate you've been here for a few months. It really helps the channel. Jetstar's out on the reef runway, so it'll be the next for departure. Looks like it's going to wait for a 717 on the crossing runway that's coming in from Kona. There's that one coming in from Kona.
29 caution jet left to section, runway 8 right line and Stanley.
So we're gonna hang out on this side because Jetstar is next for departure. It just got its clearance, so it should be moving any second. But first, thanks Martin for 3 months. He says looking forward to the next month. So am I. We got a lot of stuff coming up in the next month or so. Jetstar has started to move, so we should pick it up, do the trees here any second. Yeah, Mrs. Reverse Ops today is doing a fun run up in Wahiwa, and she apparently is getting drenched. It's the pineapple fun run. It was raining so hard this morning they started an hour late, so I think in all things considered, I think we're doing very well with the weather right now. Hello, Dan. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, even if it's only for a little bit. Thomas the YouTuber back in the house. I saw your message on one of the comments on one of the videos. Sorry I didn't get a chance to respond. Sometimes I see things on my phone and then I forget to respond by the time I get to the computer. She was very annoyed. She said they ran out of... They were supposed to announce when they pick up the race packets to get their t-shirt and stuff and bib. They didn't announce it till it was an hour from being over. And so she was supposed to get her bib and t-shirt today, and they ran out of t-shirts apparently, so she's not very happy. So you can see, this is facing off in the general direction of Wahiawa. As you can see, it's all socked in up there. Wahiawa is still a ways past the airport, but it's that general direction. Behind me, there's actually some blue skies, if you can believe it. So you can actually swing the camera around over there. You see some blue skies out there. So hopefully the weather stays just like it is right now. Krusty the Chris, it's not near windy enough to be Heathrow. But we are the Rainbow State, so you can't have rainbows without a little bit of rain. So the next arrival on 8 left will be coming in from Tokyo. It's a Japan Airlines. It's a 76-300. It's currently now over Colina. It'll be here in about 2 minutes. Hi, Thomas the YouTuber. I'll check it out later on today. I do apologize for not getting to it sooner. Hopefully, Krusty the Chris, if David Gilmour ever announces his tour this year, I might be coming halfway around the world. We could say hello over there. Waiting. He announced his album the other day. It's coming out September 6th. So I'm just now waiting for him to announce a tour, which I assume will be sometime around September. But that'll definitely get me out to the UK. I'd like to go back to the Mach Loop, but I think it's September. I don't know if I want to be at the Mach Loop in September. It sounds really cold. Last time I was there, it was in, what month was that? August? It was already rainy and cold. Actually did a live stream from the Mach Loop, if you can believe it or not. I think I'm only the second person to ever do a live stream from the Mach Loop. I'm probably wrong on that, so don't fact check me, but it sounds good in my head. The only other person I've seen do it is Ted Coningsby off that Coningsby channel. So I did wasn't the most exciting live stream, I'll tell you that, but I was actually proud of myself for accomplishing a live stream from up there. No, they still, Brad, they still hate each other. But it's very funny, and I think they both still have a little bit of a sense of humor, because if you, David Gilmour announced his album coming out in September. It's actually being released on September 6th, which just so happens to be Roger's birthday. So they do have a little bit of a sense of humor, I think. Trying to do three things at once, I'm sorry. So Rainbow Love is gifted a reverse ops membership. Thank you very much. Looks like Dan Reeves is the recipient of that. Thank you very much. So Dan, please join me in thanking Rainbow Love for the membership. Oh, looks like you already did. Thank you. So I see you say, where did that message go? Colin B 297. He says September is still usually warm in the UK. See, that's where things differ. That's where climate's different. See, what warm. Warm for the UK is definitely not warm for me. I don't like it when it gets below about 68 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think is around 19 degrees centigrade or so. So this is Alaska flight 20, not 9720. It's coming in from SFO. Oops. Yeah, I went to London a few years ago over the July 4th time frame to see Roger Waters at Hyde Park. I wonder where this guy's going. I saw he's got a 9,000 flight number, and it's heading off in the wrong direction. I don't know what that is. So I don't know if he's going to park over there. But I saw Roger Waters at Hyde Park during the British Summertime concert series a couple of years ago. And the week I was there, they declared a heat emergency. The whole week everyone was dying. But the funny thing is, it was exactly the same temperature when I left Hawaii as it was when I got to the UK. So it's all relative, I guess. Normal here is hot there, and hot there is cool here, so. Yeah, I don't know what that Alaska's doing. It's got a 9,000 flight number, which is weird. And it's heading over near where UPS, well, nowhere where Transat is. So it's over here. So I don't know what it's doing. That is not the passenger terminal. Yeah, I saw him at Texas Stadium on that tour, Ross. And I also saw him at the Alamo Dome at that tour. I'm kind of a little bit of obsessive when it comes to Pink Floyd. I've seen every tour since '87, which doesn't sound like a long time, but if you include all the solo tours, that's a lot of concerts. I've seen Roger solo It's getting close to 65 times now. I've seen David solo, close to 15 or 20. And then I've seen Nick with his Saucer Full of Secrets band. I think I've seen them 10 times now. He's touring this year in Italy and a couple other countries in Europe. If you get a chance to see that Nick Mason Saucer Full of Secrets, it is phenomenal. So he's got Guy Pratt with him playing bass, which Guy Pratt played bass on the last two Pink Floyd albums, Momentary Lapse of Reason and Division Bell. And then he has Gary Kemp with them, who played with Spandau Ballet on guitar. He had a couple other guys. But it is phenomenal. They only play stuff pre-Dark Side of the Moon. So the last tour they called it the Echoes Tour. They did play Echoes all the way through, which is great. So if you live in Europe this summer, look an eye out for him. So I'll stop talking about Pink Floyd now for a minute. We'll get back to the planes. Next arrival on 8 left is coming in from Osaka. It's a 3:30. Hey Dino, how you doing? I'll check them out, Ross. Pardon the bumps. I'm trying to adjust the tripod a little just to make it stay where I want to stay. I want to stay in. Thanks, Perth Refueler 72. That's very kind of you to say. It's late there, correct? It's let's see, it's 9 here, so is it 11 o'clock p.m. tomorrow there? Oh, 8 in the UK p.m. That doesn't make sense then. I have Google. Oh, it's 2:59 in the morning. That is a killer. Yes. Sue, we don't get any flights from the UK here. Most of the international flights come from Japan, South Korea, Australia. Do get one flight from the Philippines a day. And we get Air New Zealand every couple of days. I'm hoping one day we get a direct flight to Heathrow from here. I know the 787 can make that. When they first announced the purchase of the 787 a couple of years ago, Hawaiian was very non-committal on a flight to Heathrow, but didn't actually say no. But I haven't heard anything now. Now that the 787s are actually here, I haven't heard anything about that. I'd love to see a Virgin A350 come in here. That would be really cool. But I'd more like one that shares American miles, something on the One World. So the BA would be very nice. I'm kind of stuck in the AA mileage program, so I have to use One World partners if I venture off the reservation, so they say. So usually if I go to the UK, I fly on American or American to British. So if, let's say for the last time I went to the UK, it was here to Dallas, and then Dallas to Heathrow on the A380. So the British A380 out of Dallas. That was specifically because I wanted to fly on the A380. Usually, if I go to the UK from here, it's here to LA or Phoenix, and then American or British over there. It used to be a nice British 747 out of Phoenix that I would take. Did that several times. Now, I don't fly those anymore, so you get the last time it was a 777. Hello, Perth Mark. Good to see you. Sorry about that. So FS777, usually I do say a lot more about where they're coming and where they're going, but because of the weather today, I only set up my minimal gear, so I don't have my tablet out to pull up flight radar. If the weather holds out, I might pull that out, but usually I'm a little more boisterous on where they're going. Trying to do everything off one device, so it's a little hard. So we have an Alaska coming in. This one has a normal flight number. This one's coming in from San Jose. This is Alaska 837. We do have the A380 coming up behind it, so that'll be the next arrival on 8 left. It'll be the second A380 of the day. It is currently over Eva Beach. It'll be here in about a minute and a half. Oh, don't worry. You'll see TC sooner or later. The only problem with those guys is they come in and out of here so fast that by the time I see them, it's too late to pan over and get them. They like to give the full Magnum PI experience when they take off out of here.
Southwest 737 will be up the right side on the 2 seconds. Get you right later. Yeah, take you right and fall southwest. Southwest 45 runway right line of way. 737 alongside the rest of those. Number 2545 and 3505 on my E-brake for the signal. Call 182 to confirm, come up that echo, then contact now, flight 991. Left to echo, and then contact ground 121.9, on the call round. Number 385 on my E-brake, line of voice. Heavy after landing, full to the runway 4 left, 4 landing to left. After landing on in there, full to runway 4 left, over. Now it's on to 09 after the go for right. Okay, 309 Honolulu Tower, traffic landing runway 8 left, 6777, and we'll hold for you, land 344, runway 48, clear to land. 4 right, set land, but 309. Tower, Singapore 7443 heavy, is it alright if we vacate at Yankee? 74, 43 heavy, incoming.
Next arrival on 8 left will be another DHL Singapore. This one's coming in from Cincinnati. It's a 777. We have a second one of these for today.
Southwest 24, 45, contact appointment.
And with the arrival of the A380, that means we're just minutes away from America's fastest growing game show. It is almost time to play What Flavor Pop-tart is Patrick eating today?
My 203 Honolulu, third cross, runway. Off runway 8 left, someone. Singapore 7443, every time I take Yankee, it's not the ground runway. Contact Yankee, contact ground. 443.
Turn left at Yankee, huh? Okay. I like that. We'll come back to this one in a second. A380's turned to the side to pull in. We have a Alaska heading off to Provo. That is not a normal flight. This must be one of those ones we saw earlier. It has the 9,000. Has the 9,000 flight numbers. This one's heading off to Provo, Utah. So I wonder if this was a team in town to play UH at some sport. It's not baseball. And volleyball's over. So it could be softball. Or if it's going off to Utah, I wonder if it has something to do with the Mormon church. I guess we'll never know. We usually don't fly to Provo from here. Alright, we might get a Magnum chopper here. Let's see if we can find that. You asked for it, and here it is. We do have one ice rink here in Hawaii. We have an amateur hockey there. So Hawaiian 47 is currently on short final. It's coming over Eva Beach right now. I believe that was the flight Jeffrey was on. We'll catch that one come in. So we'll hold on that one when we come in, and then after that's arrival, we'll play America's fastest growing game show. This is a Airbus 321. We've had a Hawaiian, Hawaiian has been on hold with a couple of their 321s waiting on engines for a long time. I just read an article saying that those problems might be solved, so we might get some more 321s going out in the next month or so. We no longer have minor league baseball in Hawaii. We used to have a couple of different forms. We had the Hawaii Islanders. They were, I believe, a San Diego farm team. They played at Aloha Stadium and at the old Termite Palace that predates me by a long time, Honolulu Stadium. We also had the Hawaii Winter League here for several seasons. That was really fun. I was a season ticket holder for that league. It was a rookie league. It started right after the draft, and it was the first place that a lot of teams would send new draftees to. So we had people like Buster Posey and Tyler Flowers, and who's the guy off the Yankees we had here? Austin Jackson. But probably the biggest was Buster Posey came here. A friend of mine caught Buster Posey's first ever professional home run. So this is at 321. To give me an opportunity to thank all the 321 mainland traveler level members in the chat. Thank you all for your continued support. It really goes a long way to help the channel. We have 4 membership levels available, starting at just $1.99 a month. So if you'd like to check those out, there should be a join button underneath the video stream somewhere. If you're watching in the on an iPhone, I think you have to open up the stream in Safari on the phone or on your computer to be able to see the join button. Or you can just wait and turn on your allow gifted memberships and have Wolf underscore. If you're lucky when Wolf underscore gives out a membership. Thank you very much, Wolf. Looks like Richard is the beneficiary of that membership gift. So I'm gonna step off the back of the truck here for just a second as we welcome Gregory onto the island. Hopefully he has his small electronic devices turned off right now. But welcome, Gregory, if you watch the replay. Or was it Gregory or Jeffrey? Gee, that was a G. Oh man, I hope I didn't get the name wrong. I remember it being a G. I thought it was Jeffrey or Gregory? Jeffrey. Looks like Cougar Tracks has been with us for 3 months. Thank you for being a member. This is great channel, great people. I definitely agree with the great people. We got a lot of great people here. The reverse ops Ohana. It is literally the best part of my week. I look forward to this all week. Thank you very much, everyone. Thanks again, Cougar Tracks. Like I said, I'm going to step off the back of the truck for just a second while I get a drink and my Pop-tart ready. So I will be right back. Boy, I step off the truck for a minute to go grab some water and a Pop-tart. Brad starts throwing around gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Brad. I really appreciate that. Brad has gifted 10 reverse ops memberships. Thank you very much. We're gonna have to get a Brad emoji before too long. So to receive a gifted membership, you have to tell YouTube you're willing to receive it, and that's usually on the top of the chat window. There's 3 little dots. It's usually under there, but it depends on what platform you're watching on it.
Echo 5, Southwest 2029. Southwest 2029, contact ground for now.
Yeah, you're definitely getting emoji. So Brad has gifted another 10 reverse ops members. Holy cow. Thank you very much, Brad. I really appreciate it. So while we're all settling in from Brad's generosity, we're gonna play America's fastest growing game show. Your favorite part of the week, my favorite part of the week. It is time to play What flavor of Pop-tart is Patrick eating today? Remember, this is an exhibition. No wagering, please. Definitely need a slipper emoji. Slipper. Okay, come on, scanner. Your scanner was doing so well all morning, and now it's all freaking out. So we got some Black currant. I don't know if they have those, but I. We'll keep the guesses going while Zip Air taxis out. This is Zip Air with the. It has a new new livery on it. They haven't updated the name of it. It's Ambitious Women, I think, maybe. It has a new sticker on the back. I've seen it here a couple times during the show. But we'll follow it out while I down a Pop-tart. Get some energy going for the second half of the show. This Hawaiian's coming in from LAX. It's Hawaiian Flight 1. So if you ever wanted to take an airline's #1 flight, you can fly out here from LAX on this one. We've had a lot of good guesses, a couple of interesting guesses. The brown sugar cinnamon is, I think a couple people said, is good. S'mores was last weekend's flavor, and eating that s'mores one reminded me that the only good toasted one is the s'mores one, so I should have had that toasted. But the first person I saw in the chat with the correct answer was Rachel with frosted blueberry. So just in all fair thing. See, frosted blueberry today. Wolf came in a close second. It was just a couple of comments later. So Rachel gets the bragging rights for this week. Thank you all for playing. tune in next week for another edition of What Flavor Pop-tart is Patrick eating today? Yeah, I like to eat my Pop-tarts raw. And usually I start with the edges and then eat the filling last. So this Hawaiian was coming in from Hilo. We'll pick it up on the other side of the thing. Or we might go check out another Alaska. This is flight 807. This is a normal flight. This is coming in from LAX. Let's go check that one out. That is right about here. You just gotta be a professional, Brad. I have years of Pop-tart eating experience. Flip around and get Zip Air sneaking out on us. As you can see in this shot, there's that new sticker on the back. Okay. There's that new sticker on the back.
Now we're headed back to
This Hawaiian's coming in from Laihui. Laihui is on the island of Kauai.
Clear line in left, also 4 left, line 828. Oh, Rainbow 10 ready for full left, thank you.
So we still have a couple of heavies coming in from Asia. There's a Korean Air 777 out there somewhere. Another Japan Airlines, and we have the third ANA somewhere out there, along with Asiana 777. So we still have several more heavies coming in. And then most of them will turn right back around and head back out before the show's over. So this Japan Airlines came in a little bit ago. I believe it came in from Tokyo. But what they're doing is just moving it over to the hard ramp to get it out of the way, because there's only so many international gates. So they'll stick this one over here, get it out of the way for a couple hours till it's ready to go home. Next arrival on 8 left is another Hawaiian. This one's coming in from Fukuoka. So just a little bit far out. We'll swing around and get it when it's closer. Hello, Texas Dirt Fishing. I was just out at DFW a couple of weeks ago doing a show. I did a stream from Founders Plaza a couple of weeks ago. That stream had everything. Had super heavies and special liveries and chat drama. That show had everything. I originally was going to do 2.5 hours. I ended up doing 5 hours because I was having so much fun. Got to meet Walt. That was nice. Next one after this is another Japan Airlines. This should be a Dreamliner. It's coming in from Nagoya. We're getting very close to the next Southwest Airlines special livery. We saw the Desert Gold one earlier this morning. We'll see the Canyon Blue one here in about 20 minutes. That's coming in from San Jose. We have Fire Department Air 1 coming in. We'll try to catch that. It's right behind us, coming up from Punch Bowl. Alright, let's swing around and get that Japan Airlines now. Keep an eye out for Air 1. Should be getting close. It was cleared over Punch Bowl a minute ago.
Japan Air 794 heavy, which are you know?
Alright, next arrival after this one will be the third ANA of the day. Unfortunately, it won't be another A380, it'll be a Dreamliner. It is probably one of my favorite standard liveries, these Dreamliners with the ANA. This is the Honolulu Fire Department, Air 1. Someone just called for a go-around. I think this Hawaiian coming in on the crossing runway just called for a go-around. Yep. This is Hawaiian 167. 167. Alright, that 167 on the ATC said there was some kind of indentation of a failure, but I couldn't make out what they were saying. We'll keep an eye on that one. See if it comes. It'll definitely come around again. Alright. Next arrival will be that ANA, which I heard someone on the stream yesterday said this one looked unfinished, but I really like it. the A&A standard livery. Japan or A&A standard livery 787. We have another Queen taxiing right now. The UPS 747-8. It's heading out to the reef runway. I don't know. I really like this livery. I think it looks. Of course, I like the older 70s livery on a bunch of planes. So this kind of reminds me of that. Kind of that long, striking look. Hard lines and angles.
Southwest 6999 Honolulu Tower, wind 1305. Southwest 6999.
So I see a lot of people in the chat talking about different time, what time it is where they are. It's always fascinating to me that I'm sitting here in a side street by an airport in Honolulu, but there's people all over, literally all over the world, listening to my voice. It's a little freaky sometimes. So if you don't mind, could you drop in the chat where you're watching from? I'd love to go back and look at that. Yes, definitely, like the BOAC planes or that mid 60s Hawaiian airline style, or TWA. TWA had a great livery. How's the reception up there at the IIS, Brandon? Hi, this is the Asiana coming in from Seoul. That one's getting here. The Korean shouldn't be very far behind it. There is a Delta coming in from Tokyo directly behind it. We literally got people from halfway around the world and all points in between. That's really awesome. This is that Delta coming in from Tokyo. Oh man, Patrick. My shock collar must be out of batteries. Ain't that the truth?
Hello, good morning, Japan 73, approaching Fox 3. 73, Honolulu, sir, approximately 730 feet towards the side of the
KC-135 is not on flight radar. Maybe I need to find a Red Bull flavored Pop-tart. Something is buzzing at me. Something is definitely buzzing. Alright, next arrival is Japan Air. It's coming in from Tokyo. 7-8. Korean Air looks like it's still about 10 minutes out. There'll be another 777. It'll change to a 747 in the next couple weeks. I believe May 10th is the date it'll change. Korean Air will change to a 747. Yeah, Perth refueling, I never take it for granted. I try not to take it for granted. The amount of variety we get out here, from your oddball 737 or 320 that passes through on a ferry flight somewhere, to all the regular heavies we get, the A380s, to all the military stuff. And hell, we even had a U-2 spy plane land during a live stream a couple weeks ago. So you get a little bit of everything, and it's we are definitely blessed out here. It's one of those things when the next closest airport is a couple thousand miles away, you get some cool stuff come through. The next arrival on 8 left should be the Colleen Barrett. Canyon Blue Retro livery. It's next for arrival on 8 left. That's a Southwest. I believe it's coming in from San Jose. Yeah, it's San Jose. Unfortunately, the U2 came in late in the show, so it's very heat hazy. So I didn't make a short out of it. It's pretty much the only downside here is we do get a lot of heat haze, especially. It's not as bad today because of the clouds, but usually if there's partly cloudy or less, there's tons of heat haze. But it's a trade-off I'm willing to make.
223 wind calm, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
So yeah, Brad, if Southwest sends us a special livery, it's one of these two. It's either the Herb Keller or this one. Occasionally we'll get a MUA 1, but I haven't seen it in a live stream in about a month or so. I can't think of any of the other special ones that come here. I don't think any of the other state ones come here. Ooh, a little bouncy. So we've just crossed 3 hours on the stream. Thank you all for being here. It's turned into a rather nice morning today, a little humid as the wind has stopped. But not too bad all in all. Better than the rain I thought we were going to get. Still pouring in the mountains though, so if you got one of those hilltop houses with a view, you're getting pretty drenched right now. So if you're new here, welcome. My name is Patrick, the channel is Reverse Ops. a live streaming and video channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. That's the one we're at today, right in front of you. We do 2 shows a week. This first show is always on a Saturday unless I'm traveling. Starts about 7:15 in the morning and runs through the departure of the second A380. So you'll see 2 of the A380s in the shot right here. Unless something drastic happens, we'll stay and catch the orange one and the blue one leaving today. The blue one should be going out about 11:30. The orange one should be going out about 12:30 local time. Our second show of the week kind of fluctuates around. Sometimes it's on Monday mornings. This week, however, it's on Sunday afternoon. So we're going to do a Sunday sunset stream starting tomorrow at about 3:30. We'll run that show basically till I can't see anymore. Got Alan celebrating at 3 months as being a member of the Reverse Ops Ohana. Thank you very much. Says thanks Patrick, mods and crew. Thank you very much. Like I said, tomorrow we'll be here about 3:30 and we'll go through sunset a little after. Catch some of the mainland departures in the afternoon. And hopefully we'll get a really nice sunset. We are 100% member funded. So whether it's super chats or super stickers or actually becoming a member, all of it really helps support the channel. We have membership levels starting at just $1.99 a month. We introduced a new level a couple of weeks ago for the 787 Hawaiian inaugural departure. We introduced the 787 Hano level of the award, or membership level. This is Korean Air coming in from Seoul. Like I said, this one will become a 747 in a couple weeks. So we'll enjoy this one for a couple more shows. So we also have a merchandise shop if you'd like to help the channel out that way. I really like the merchandise shop because not only does it help the channel out, it also gives you something physical in return. So not only are you supporting the channel financially, you're also getting something in return, whether it be a hat, a hoodie, a t-shirt, or a coffee mug, or a sticker. All of it goes to directly support the channel. This is Southwest coming in from Long Beach. So if you'd like to visit the Reverse Ops shop, it's at reverseops.com. We have a new promo code this week. The promo code for the shop is Honu, H-O-N-U. That'll get you 10% off your order. I don't think the 10% comes off the shipping, but the 10% comes off the merchandise order. This is valid all the way through next Friday night. So again, you can use the word code HONU at checkout to get 10% off your order. I'd like to thank Rachel for upgrading her membership. She has joined the 321 mainland traveler level. Thank you very much, Rachel. Rachel's a big supporter of the channel. She's here every week. And she is the big winner of our Pop-tart. She has bragging rights all through next week. Be sure to tell all your friends and family, Rachel, that you won the Pop-tart game. Thank Cougar Tracks for a $5 donation, $5 super chat. Definitely use that to buy next week's Pop-tarts. Don't worry, I won't divulge the flavor to Cougar Tracks. That's not a bribe, I don't think. But thank you very much, Cougar Tracks. I really appreciate it. Oh, whoops, sorry. My fat fingers, sorry. Sorry, Ms. Wolves, that was a fat finger mistake. I apologize for that. So thank you very much, Christine Barnes. The £2 super chat. Thanking Brad for the membership. Everybody needs to thank Brad for all those memberships today. Thank you very much, Brad, again. But thank you for the £2 super chat. Appreciate it. I panicked there, Chris. I saw your message. I panicked that I missed it. We have a FedEx 777 heading out to the reef runway. This is the one I have a tendency to miss this one specifically because it lights up on flight radar like 4 hours early. And then it just kind of blends in with the traffic after that, and I forget it goes out. Okay, now I'm thoroughly confused. Because on flight radar it says it's Oakland to Honolulu. Am I confused? I think I'm really confused. I think I do. Where's that caffeine, Rachel? Perth refueler, thanks for that. We will mix in the terminal, closer to the terminal view occasionally. I got a lot of positive feedback. The first time, or the first couple times I was up there, I don't know, I didn't get the same positive feedback from up there. So I kind of stopped going for a while, and on top of that you have to pay for the parking. So I stopped going there for a while. But after this last time I got lots of positive feedback, so we'll definitely mix that in, most likely on the Monday shows. I am still confused. The FedEx that is currently out on the reef runway says it's going to Oakland, from Oakland to Honolulu. I don't think that's the case. Somewhere south of us, there is another Queen coming in from Louisville. And then we have a plane coming in on the crossing runway. It's coming in from Kahului on Maui. Every time I go to Maui, I'm always conflicted. I have issues. You got the parade of sheriff's cars going. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Chris is going to beat me with a spoon. So what I need to have Chris do, I need to have Chris move out here to Hawaii and sit down at the parking lot at the other end of the runway. And every time there's a FedEx plane coming out, he needs to shoot off a flare. Okay, where was I? I was telling a Maui story, wasn't I? So, I love Krispy Kreme donuts. You know, don't follow me for diet advice, follow me for planes. I'll just get that out of the way. I love Krispy Kreme donuts. The only place to get Krispy Kreme donuts fresh is right outside the airport in Maui. It's the only Krispy Kreme in the state. But when I go to Maui, I really want to go to Krispy Kreme. But I also want to drive up to Makawao and go to Tikamoto's store. Now, if you're from Maui, you probably know what I'm talking about. If you visited Maui, you might not know. Makawao is up on the lowlands of Haleakala, kind of quarter of the way up Haleakala or so. Little amazing town. You used to have this really good Mexican restaurant right there at the corner. But they have a general store, Tikamoto store, and they make these stick donuts. Holy cow, they're the best thing ever. So if you ever fly into Maui and you're craving a donut, drive past Krispy Kreme, start driving up Haleakala, head to Tikamoto store. Check the days. They're not open every day, and that'll mess you up. I think just one day a week they're closed, so that'll mess you up. But check the hours first if you're going up there, and get a stick donut. I was going to do a live stream from Maui this summer, but I can't. It's so expensive there right now. A lot of the rooms are taken up, hotel rooms and short stay stuff is taken up by people who were displaced by the fire. So what rooms that are left are very expensive. So I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, because those people had it really rough with the fire, but so we're gonna just put off the Maui trip till maybe next year. That's a thought, Brad, but if I go to Maui, I have to go to Haleakala to do star pictures. And one of my 5 billion hobbies is astrophotography, so if I do go to Maui, I have to stay up late and go to Haleakala to do some star pictures. So if you're complaining about stick donuts being small, they're about 3/4 of the size of a Krispy Kreme donut around, but the brilliant part is there's like 5 of them in a row on a stick. So yeah, the astrophotography has really slowed down the last couple months because the weather has been so horrible. Lots of cloud cover like this all winter long. So I haven't had many clear nights. So that would be brilliant, because if you get to Maui or the Big Island, you can actually get above the clouds. Haleakala is 10,000 feet. And the visitor center of Mauna Kea is 9,000 feet. So on most nights you can get above clouds to look at the stars. Or on the Big Island, you can go out to my favorite place, is Volcanoes National Park. If you're any type of astrophotographer or just love looking at the stars, you need to get to the Big Island of Hawaii. This Delta coming in from LAX. We do have a C5 that somehow a KC-135 that somehow I missed sneaking out to the reef runway, so it's gonna head out here in a few minutes. We have a Queen coming in from Louisville that's next for arrival, so just ignore all my jabbering for a minute. We do have lots of cool planes coming in. So after the Queen, I'll continue my story about the Big Island. Sorry, sometimes I get on a roll on some things. I like to... Believe it or not, I'm kind of an introvert. But I guess when you get a microphone in front of my face. So we're gonna swing around and catch this KC-135 in the air, and then come back. Where'd it go? Yeah, come back to the Queen. Then it gets a little closer to the ground. We got two quad jets leaving and coming at the same time. So we'll go back and catch the other quad jet. Oh, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Another Queen that is currently lining up for the crossing runway. So back-to-back Queen arrivals. That's pretty cool. So I don't own any, Ross, I don't own any Apple products, but from what I understand, you can either open the stream in Safari on either your iPhone or your computer, and that should give you the join button. So now we do have a Queen that's lining up for the crossing runway. You can just see it in the clouds up there, so we'll try to get it. There's somewhere. Oh, there it is. Thank you very much, Ross, for the $5 super chat. I guess you We're gifted one of the memberships. That's good. It's all coming around full circle. It's weird. I'll have to see if I can get a hold of an iPhone and see if I can figure it out. We're going to lose this Queen for a second behind the hangars, but the good thing about the Queen coming in on the crossing runway is we'll get it coming all the way long to us down here. So we should get a nice, good side shot of it. Hawaiian just came in from Sydney. Next arrival on 8 left will be another Hawaiian coming in from Seattle. I just checked and the Hawaiian Dreamliner is now 30 minutes out. It's coming in from SFO. It is scheduled to arrive at 11:16. This is the first Hawaiian Dreamliner. That's N781HA if you're keeping track at home. We do have the second Dreamliner is here. We saw it during our Monday stream. Okay, I can't guarantee it's here. It's been here. I haven't seen it leave. But it's N780HA, so the second Dreamliner is here. Wow, we're less than 100 subscribers to 8,000. Holy cow. So if you haven't subscribed and my constant babbling hasn't driven you away, please hit that subscribe button. It would really help the channel out. I promise I'll get back to that Haleakala story, or that Big Island story in a minute. Oh, double dipping, Brandon. I like that. Thank you. So back to my Big Island story from a few minutes ago. There's lots of amazing things to do on the Big Island. I don't want to say this is the only amazing thing to do on the Big Island, but there's lots of amazing things to do. It's my favorite island. My favorite town is Hilo. If they had super heavies in Hilo, I might live there. But if you love stars, love just looking at the stars, or love looking through a camera at stars, astrophotography or a telescope or any of those things, the Big Island is a must visit place. You can go up to the top of Mauna Loa during the day, Mauna Kea during the day. They close the summit at sunset, but you can go up there for a really nice sunset. And as you're way down, stop at the visitor center. Now, I haven't been up there in a while. I heard during COVID they stopped bringing the telescopes out, but you could still get a really amazing view of the stars from up there, and a really amazing view of Mauna Loa from up there. It's just an amazing place. You can also go down to Volcanoes National Park, which is on the south shore of the island. And down there, if you go all the way down, if you look for something called the Sea Arch on the maps, all the way where Chain of Craters Road ends, where it was completely covered with lava, wherever you have to stop, if you go down there, that is no doubt the darkest place I've ever been at night. It is amazing, because if you're looking south, there's nothing south of you basically forever. For thousands and thousands of miles, there's no light source at all. If you're looking back behind you, there's a couple small towns, but there's also a 14,000 foot mountain volcano blocking the two big towns on the island. So it is super dark, and you could see everything. You could just stand there and just see every constant. You can't. There's so many stars. It's so dark. There's so many stars. It's hard to make out constellations almost. You bring a pair of binoculars and you can see Orion's belt, see Andromeda. It's just an amazing place. If you ever go to the Big Island, you're doing yourself a disservice if you don't stay at one of those places after dark. It's truly amazing. Alright, sorry, back to planes. Or back to helicopters. If you do come to Hawaii, I'll ask you to do me a couple of favors. Be respectful of the wildlife. Sea turtles and Hawaiian monk seals are not pets, so stay away. So just don't touch the wildlife. And don't try to take any plants home with you. That can get you in lots of trouble. Alright. Oh. Interesting that one of those Alaska flights that was here with the 9,000 flight code is now taxiing over to the reef runway for departure. It is also heading over to Provo, so I'm going to assume it's something with the church. We have a large, I think it's the largest Mormon church outside of Utah is here on Oahu. So I would imagine they're going back there. I would imagine there's some church function. But the interesting thing about this Alaska is it is the Lucille's San Francisco Giants livery one, so we'll see that when it departs. Yeah, don't come here if you're looking for a bargain on real estate. Now on the Big Island, you can actually get some bargains. There's some cheaper land on the Big Island. But Hawaii, Oahu, Maui, not so much. I am very fortunate in my situation, but man, I hate to be having to buy a house right now. We have a second. I get a redemption opportunity. The second FedEx 777 is heading out to the reef runway. In front of that is the Alaska and the Asia Pacific heading off to Guam. I know there's someone in the chat earlier who was watching from Guam. Aiea Heights is a nice area. Just close enough to town to be convenient, just far enough away to not be in all the craziness. Beautiful old houses. Most of them have a really nice view. Take care, Wolf. Thanks for everything you did today. See you next time. So it's just coming up on 11 a.m. local time. This is another Alaska. This is coming in from Portland. We have two Alaskas lining up on the reef runway. They're heading out. One is heading to Provo. I missed where the other one is heading. This is at Asia Pacific heading off to Guam. Back-to-back Alaska departures on the reef runway. The first one is that charter heading off to Provo. The second one is heading off to Seattle. The first one will be that Lucille's Giants livery. San Francisco Giants, that is. Next arrival on 8 left will be a Qantas Dreamliner coming in from Sydney. Like I said, the next one is the Qantas Dreamliner. This had been a 330 for a long time. But a couple weeks ago, they switched it out with a Dreamliner. Thanks, Perth Refueler. We'll catch you next time. Hope you get some sleep. Next arrival after this Qantas is American 321. It's coming in from LAX. Checking up on the baseball score and lost my Qantas. All right, Jim, that's cool. That Dreamliner should be right outside your window right about now. It just flew over the Ala Moana area, so it should be. Look out your window if you got an ocean view. Look to your right, you might be able to see it. It'll be here in like 3 minutes. Well, it might have to. It has to loop around, so a little longer than that, but almost here. Trying to get on that plane to go to LA in July, but we're seeing the timetable doesn't work with my schedule, unfortunately. This is a FedEx 777. We're a few minutes away from the Dreamliner arrival. It's the brand new Hawaiian Airlines Dreamliner. Welcome, Miguel. Thanks for being here. So it is currently on the downwind, so that looks like it'll take one of the 8s, most likely 8 left. We are about 25 minutes from pushback of the first A380 of the day. That'll be the blue one. It'll be the one to the right in your picture. About an hour after that or so will be the second one, which is the orange one today. We have a Hawaiian 321 that's making its way out to the reef runway. It's heading off to Long Beach. We have a United 777 that's about 7 or 8 minutes out. It's directly south of us right now. Unfortunately, there's a big wall of clouds in the way. I can't see it. Qantas Cargo is doing the awkward shuffle that we can tell in the video. That cart, it needs an alignment bad. It's the little things in life that amuse me. That new Dreamliner is currently over Ko'olina. Be here in about 2 or 3 minutes. Ko'olina is a resort area on the west coast of the island. That's where that's where you go if you have a lot of money. They have the Four Seasons out there. They have a really swanky Marriott out there. And if you're a Disney fan, they have a Disney hotel out there, the Aulani. It's not a theme park, it's just a hotel. It does have a cool lazy river though. And you could even do your character breakfasts and all that stuff out there. As long as you're willing to pay $750 a night for a first floor room. That one heading off to Long Beach. The 321. Yeah, the wind's picked up a little bit over the last hour or so. Still not as bad as it has been the last couple of weeks. But it is nice having a little wind, get rid of some of the humidity. So that's the federal fire truck, Navy. They have at least, I think it's 3 fire stations here on the airport. Two of them are on the actual airport side, and then one of them is on the federal airport side, the Hickam Air Force Base side. So the two on the airport side, one is over by the kind of over here, just on, I think it might even be that building there. That's over by the Aloha Air Cargo and the taxiway to Terminal 1. And then there's another one that is down the end. If you look down Lagoon Drive, it's in those trees somewhere. That's it there, way through the trees. So they have 2 here. Here's that Dreamliner I was telling you about a minute ago. The third one is over on Hickam. just passed the Little Hawk Air Cargo on the Hickam ramp. So the federal ones are red. The local airport ones are neon yellow. So we've had a lot of, on this channel, we've had a lot of interaction with this specific plane right here. I caught its very first arrival in the state of Hawaii. It's a video on my channel. I caught its very first departure as it left on a test run. I caught its very first international departure as it went down to Australia to hang out with Julia Flights and Only Plane Network. And then I caught its first passenger departure. So we have a lot of history with that plane in just a short amount of time. So I just got a very generous donation via PayPal from James, son Tori Jim. I don't see a chat for you in the chat to put you up on screen, but I wanted to let you know I did receive it via PayPal. Thank you very much. I will definitely be getting a plate lunch after this. This is United 1158 coming in from Los Angeles. 777-200. There you go. Thank you very much, Jim. I might have to get the roast pork from Lilyha on the way home. Probably won't be on the way home. I have to go drop the stuff off and then head out again, but that sounds like it might be in my future. Hawaiians coming in from Portland. We had an Alaska sneak behind it back there somewhere. There it is, in the trees there. And then we have another Alaska coming in on the crossing runway, which I think I waited too long to see it. I think it's behind the buildings already. It's definitely an Alaska type of day. We have had lots of Alaskas come in and out of here today. This one that we're going to see here in just a second, this one's coming in from Seattle. I did, Rachel. I was confused. It doesn't take much to confuse me, so. Hi. Okay. Is this another 9,000? Yeah, this is another 9,000 flight. Lots of unusual Alaskan planes coming in today. So that was another 9,000 flight number, so it's a charter flight coming, or a repositioning flight coming in from somewhere. We've had a couple of these today. The two we saw leave went to Provo. Hello, Captain Marco. Good to see you. Was that you coming in today? I love it when a Honu's early. Look at that. The first Honu is pushed back for today. So I see a lot of banter in the chat about favorite planes. My favorite all-time plane is a Corsair, the carrier-based fighter from the World War II era. Ever since I can remember, that's been my favorite plane of all time. Modern military, you got to give it to the F-22. I mean, if you guys ever get a chance to see the F-22 demo team, it's amazing. It looks like a model airplane up there, the stuff they can do with it. For commercial aviation, I think my all-time favorite is probably a DC-10. And if you're talking modern stuff that's still flying, it's probably the Queen. That 747-400 is just, it's like a sculpture. It's a thing of beauty. flew from DFW to LAX, LAX to San Francisco, and then we flew all the way across the country from San Francisco to I don't remember what airport we flew into, but we flew into New York, and my mother intentionally tried to get us on a 747 flight that went from San Francisco to San Francisco to New York. And at the last minute, they switched it to a DC-10. And she was very annoyed, and I was very excited. That engine up on the tail, just something about that. A lot of people don't think it's aesthetically pleasing and all that. I just think it's awesome. We have not had, Brad, we have not had a B-1 or a B-52 on the stream. We've had them here in the last couple of years. When we all knew, like, it's hard to hide a B-52, let's be honest. Of course, when you stick a B-52 next to a C-5, it actually looks a little small. But it's hard to hide a B-52 coming in, so everybody knew it was here. All the plane spotters knew it was here, and there was like 6 of us who would come out here at the break of dawn every day and try to catch it leaving. And we came out here, we were out here I think a week straight coming out here. There was like 5 or 6 of us coming out here a week straight every day at the crack of dawn, trying to catch this B-52 leaving. And I remember Mike, the local plane spotter, he bought us breakfast one day. It was a good time. We had a lot of time waiting for that B-52 to leave. And it finally left, and it was just finished pouring rain. I mean, it was just coming down in buckets, and it just stopped raining when the B-52 came out of the trees on the far end down at the end of 8 right, and it came out from 8 right like it was going out 8 right, but the winds had shifted and it was actually coming all the way down to the end to go out 26 left. And so they brought that buff all the way down the runway, all the way down the taxiway to us, all the way right in front of us. We were, a couple hundred feet from it as it taxis by the end of the Lagoon Drive down there. And it was just finished raining, so there was no heat haze. It was very cool. Pictures came out amazing. One of the, one of the best weeks out here. It was so fun just coming out here with all the plane spotters to wait for that to leave, and the fact that we were all there when it finally did leave was great. I have a great picture of me standing on my ladder with the buff in the background, and I'm taking its picture. Oh. But it left all smoky. Oh, nice shirt. I recognize that from somewhere.
Fred Ramos.
Oh, good to see you. Hello. Good to meet you.
See, I came at
Just the right time. You got the right shirt on.
That's great.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
It's the first one I've seen in the wild.
Yes?
Yeah, but several people from Hawaii have bought them, but this is the first one I've seen in the wild. That's cool. It looks really nice.
It does.
Yeah, I like the colors really pop on that one. I have the orange one. So,
I like the blue. I'm a
yeah.
blue guy.
Well, I think I like the orange one because it was the one that showed up last and we were all waiting for it and it finally came. I think that's why I like it more.
Okay. First flight.
Oh, yeah? You just missed it. It just landed 10 minutes ago.
Oh,
Yeah. I think it was out a little after 1.
how are you?
I'm good. Today's been a good day. I was a little worried about the weather this morning. Yeah, it was. I live up in the hills over there, and it was pouring when I got out. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to cancel the stream. And when I got closer to the airport, it got a little clearer, and hasn't rained on me yet. Knock on wood. So. Oh yes. You know what?
New lunch bag for you?
I feel really horrible because I had meant to bring you a sticker and I forgot a sticker. Ooh. Oh, nice. Got some. Let's see. We get some of this on the camera. I got brand new LaGuardia socks, people. Look at this. That's awesome. You know, and this actually means really a lot to me. My dad worked at LaGuardia. He worked there for, I guess, about 10 years, and he was transferred down when they built DFW. So
Was he in maintenance? I think you said, or something?
he was a ramp guy. Yeah. You mind being on camera? Yeah. Oh, she doesn't want to be on camera. Oh. Look at that, a reverse ops Honu shirt in the wild. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
So I have your address because you bought the shirt. I'll send you a couple of stickers because I meant to bring them out and I just got lost. 'Cause I have these. I don't know if did you see them in the stream last week where I gave them away? The Hawaiian. Oh wait, no. Did you see the Hawaii? You didn't see the Hawaiian Dreamliner stream, did you? I have these older vintage Hawaiian stickers, and they're the logo where I kind of borrowed my logo from. So I have a couple of those I was gonna bring for you, but I'll send them to you. Yeah. Okay, we gotta figure out where the Honu is. I don't want to lose it. People scream at me. Well, thank you. It works if you don't have to get on the highway. If you have to get on the highway, they're not worth it because some of them, like the Subaru one, apparently works well. This one, 45 is my limit. Yeah, because it only has a 50 horsepower engine, but I don't have to. From where I live, I don't have to get on the freeway, so it's not that bad. And it was significantly cheaper than like buying a Tacoma. That was.
So I worked on the ramp as well.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I started out in Islip Airport for Honolulu Airlines and JetBlue. 29 years. Can't believe it.
Yeah, he worked there, like I said, I think it's around 10 years, and then they transferred him with a whole bunch of people from LaGuardia down to DFW when DFW opened. And then, unfortunately, he passed away young, so he only worked there for about 10 years. But that's kind of why I'm partial to American, because not only did my dad work there, they were really good to my family when he did pass away. So,
They actually,
yeah.
we just had the LaGuardia station manager retire. Total, I think she was 39 years.
Yeah. I have a couple of people at my day job that have been there 40 plus years, and I just can't imagine that. It's just holy cow. It's just the same place. And Sorry about the IRL chat over here, guys. Just have a little fun talking shop. We got the A380 next for departure. Then a couple behind it, we have another Queen going out. That Queen's heading off to Guam. So it's just waiting for crossing traffic to get out of the way. We should have it rolling any second. Alright, we're on the move. So did you get to see any fighters leave?
On this trip, no, my last trip.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Yeah, a lot of them are in Japan right now. A lot of the local F-22s are doing. Yeah, they've been sitting here a while. I don't know when they're leaving. But the local Air Guard hosted a exercise a couple months ago called Century Aloha. They brought in 35s and 15s to train with them for 2 weeks. And the very first day of the exercise, we're in reverse ops. So when the fighters leave reverse ops, they leave on 4, or 22 technically, 22 this way. And so they'll come all the way around right here in front of the fence. And usually the 22s, they kind of take it easy because they know where their exhaust is pointing right at the houses back there. So they don't go full bore that way. Nobody told the 35s. They left out of here in a hurry, and I think they got a little talking to because the next day they went out off Echoed way down there, and yeah. Because it's amazing how far you can hear them. I mean, when they leave off the reef runway, I can hear them at my house, and I live about 12 miles that way. So, yeah. That's the problem I have here because I can't see that end of the runway, and when I know they're out there, I just have to guess because by the time I hear them, they're over here already.
We were on a beach down in
Yeah.
There was.
It's like, have you ever seen the Blue Angels when they do that sneak pass?
Yeah.
Holy. Yeah, it's Tripler. So it's an Army hospital.
She's registered.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the reason I heard, this might be folklore, so I'll preface it that the reason it's pink is because the birds won't poop on it. The birds won't poop on it, apparently. That's why it's pink. Yeah. If you look at the PR things on the websites or wherever, it's because it blends in with the environment. No, it's because the pigeons don't like it.
It's just the only thing that's really pink and it stands out.
Yeah. Oh, we got a Queen leaving on the reef runway. Coming up on noon, so that means we're about 40 minutes away from the second A380 pushback. Alright. Well, thank you very much for stopping by. It was great to meet you. Put a face to the name. It's nice to meet you as well. Look great in the shirt. I like that shirt. When I opened the box the first time, I was surprised how much it popped. I'm really happy the way those came out. Yeah. But thank you. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. See, that's why some of those shirts have, like that one has my logo on it. Some of the shirts I intentionally left the logo off for that, is so if you don't really want to advertise me, you know, you could still get a cool shirt. Oh, nice. I have the blue one, and my wife has the hoodie with that on it, so we can't wear them on the same day.
Stay safe.
You too. Have a safe trip back. I'll see you on the next stream. Bye. So we got the Colleen Barrett Retro Canyon Blue one pushing out again. Saw this one come in a little bit ago. In case you were wondering, that was a longtime channel supporter that I was talking to. Came in, was on vacation with his wife. It's Fred 1296. Brought me some cool LaGuardia swag. So thank you. If you're listening on the replay, thanks again. It's really good to see you and your wife. They opted for the convertible. Smart move. I got to chit-chatting and missed Philippine taxi. I didn't even know that was going out. Now I can't find it. Alright, I apologize for that. I'll catch it again. Back into the here and now. So it looks like while I was chatting with Fred, we hit 400 likes. Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate it. If I missed anything in the chat, I do apologize. So the next departure on the reef runway is to Japan Airlines. It's heading back to Osaka. It's a Dreamliner. We do have Asiana pushed back as well. right here, so that'll be departing here in just a few minutes. Like I said, we're about half an hour away from that second A380. All kinds of cool stuff he brought me. Nice little LaGuardia Airport bag. I was pretty proud of myself, Chris. I didn't miss the A380, and I didn't miss the Queen. So I guess, not trying to brag or anything, but I'm easily distracted, especially when I have nice people come up and say hi. Alright, that's Japan Airline Dreamliner heading back to Osaka is on the move. We'll swing around and catch it. One of these before. One of the brand new Hummers. Looks like someone's on a test drive. Kind of like it. I don't know. I'd drive it. I don't know if I'd pay for it, but I'd drive it. This is American coming in from DFW. It's a Dreamliner. We've had a couple American 777s come in here late at night lately. there's a flight that comes in around 2 from DFW. Usually it's a Dreamliner, and then it leaves around 10:45 or so. In the last couple of weeks, I've noticed on the old Jet Tip app that it's been showing up as a 777, which is kind of disappointing because I just flew that flight a couple of weeks ago. It was a Dreamliner, which I love the way the Dreamliner looks. I think it's a great looking plane, but man, economy seats in a Dreamliner on American, no thank you. I won't be doing that again. Miguel, I've been on and off plane spotting my entire life. My dad worked for American for a long time, so I would always go out to the airport with him. But as far as actual, what you would call plane spotting, probably 7 or 8 years ago is when I started taking pictures of airplanes. So I would come down here take photographs of airplanes. I started doing video of airplanes about 2 years ago. I got a phone with a fancy camera in it, so I strapped it to the top of my camera. It's that desert blue retro leaving, and I was really blown away by the difference in video versus, where'd it go? It disappeared on me. Where the hell go? The incredible disappearing Southwest plane. I was really blowing my mind how much I enjoyed taking video of planes versus stills. I still love taking stills of airplanes, but video just conveys a whole different thing. And then about a year and a half ago, maybe almost 2 years ago, I was in Dallas and I went out to do some plane spotting at DFW, and I saw Walt. If you guys are familiar with Walt from Runway DFW, I saw him out there, and he was the first person I ever saw do a live stream. I didn't even know it was a thing until I saw him doing it there. And that got me to thinking about doing it out here, because no one did it out here. So it took a while. I know some of you are familiar, but some of you may not be, of how much it takes to come out here and do this. And it took a while to get all the right equipment together and do the testing and get everything going. So I've been out here, I think started the YouTube channel a year ago, but I've been doing live streams about 7 or 8 months. If you guys are thinking about starting a live stream, I highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun, but it's a lot of work and a lot of equipment you need to buy. That's why I'll say I will give props to everybody who gets out there and stands at the end of the runway for 5 or 6 hours. The time and money investing, it's a lot of work. So, you got people all over the world now doing it. They got the OGs like Kevin and Jerry, but then all kinds of small and other big channels out there doing it. All those guys deserve big round of applause. To get out there and do that is amazing. And I didn't realize it until I started doing it. I don't want to sound like I'm tooting my own horn, but when you get people out there like Sal at Cali Flights or Cali Planes, catching, not only amazing shots of planes, but actually newsworthy stuff. He's the one who caught that wheel falling off the United plane. You got people like Think Planes out in the UK. They stream in weather that I wouldn't stand out in. Those two, I don't understand anything they say, but besides that, they're fun to watch. They stream in some of the coldest, wettest weather. It was drizzling in 68 when I showed up here today, and I was complaining. This Delta came in from Seattle. Next departure on the reef runway is a A330 heading off to Tokyo. So all I gotta say is support your local streamer. Speaking of supporting your local streamer, I want to thank Chris. Chris has gifted 5 reverse ops memberships, using money that definitely should be going towards pasta and vino, and helping 5 people get memberships here. I really appreciate that. Next departure off the reef runway is a 717. It's heading off to Lehue. Coming right up now on 5 hours in the stream. It has literally just flown by. Every Saturday I get to this part of the stream and I can't believe it's already been 5 hours. It just blows my mind. It goes by so fast. But thanks to everybody for hanging out with me. We got almost 400 people in the room today. Appreciate you all being here. If you're new, my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. Occasionally I go off on a tangent, but usually I stick with airplanes. We do 2 shows a week here from Daniel K. Inouye International Airport, located on the south shore of the island of Oahu. We do this Saturday show, which we call Super Heavy Saturday, because we get 2 super heavy arrivals and 2 super heavy departures, which is the white tail in the middle of the screen you're looking at. That's the second super heavy departure for today. That'll be coming up in about 20 minutes. The scheduled pushback for that is 12:30 local time. The second show is kind of a mixed bag. Sometimes it's Monday mornings. This week it'll be Sunday night for a sunset show, so we can come stop by, see some airplanes, and catch a nice Hawaiian sunset. That'll be tomorrow, starting about 3:30 Hawaiian time. We do have a new promo code this week for the Reverse Ops shop, where you can get hoodies, t-shirts, hats, coffee mugs, things like that, to help support the channel. The great thing about the shop is if you purchase something from the shop, not only do you get a cool thing to wear or use, you also support the channel financially, so it's a win-win for both sides, I think. So the promo code this week is Honu, H-O-N-U. It is active right now on the shop. It's good for 10% off your total order. So again, just head on over to reverseops.com, check it out. We got the picture there. You see the hat and the coffee mug, but you also see my favorite shirt. I'm just here for the Pop-tarts. We also have some other aviation themed shirts. 3 different shirts, one for each of the different Honu, flying Honu. Again, I really appreciate your support in any way, whether it's becoming a channel member, buying something from the shop, or even if it's just liking the stream and sitting through the ads. All those help out a ton, so I appreciate everyone for being here, everyone for what you do to make this stream possible. Looks like the next arrival on 8 left will be another Hawaiian. Still turning over Ko'olina right now, so we'll catch that in a few minutes. We have a couple other planes heading out to the reef runway. Really, we're just waiting for the Honu to leave. We got another 15 minutes before scheduled pushback. If we're lucky, we might get this second DHL Singapore 777. Usually it pushes back about the same time. So if we're lucky, we'll get that one. That charter flight Alaska, the third one of the day, is heading back to Provo. It is currently taxiing out to the reef runway. As you can see in this shot, the wind has picked up just a little bit. I would imagine it's 12 to 15 currently. The gusts aren't very strong though, so that's a change from the last couple of weeks. The last couple of weeks we had crazy gusts of wind. That all seemed to happen as I was zoomed in and panning for some reason. So hopefully the panning's a little smoother today. I tell you, today is just Alaska Day. We've had so many Alaska flights in here today. That one in front of the Alaska is Japan Airlines. It's heading off to Tokyo. It's a Dreamliner. The Alaska in the back is heading off to Portland. That charter one should be getting close to the end of Romeo Bravo. Let's see. Let's swing around here. Catch this Hawaiian going out, and then we'll swing around and catch the Alaska. It's really been kind of nice today. The ATC has actually cooperated almost all day today. Last time I tried to use it, the scanner just let out these screeches. I thought I broke it or got it wet or something. Maybe it dried out. Take care, Miguel. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. We got suites and lobbies in the building. Thank you very much for stopping by. This Hawaiian came in from Vegas. I don't know if it's affectionately or unaffectionately known as the Ninth Island. Everybody here seems to go to Las Vegas on vacation at least once a year. Me, I personally do not like Vegas. It's too crazy for me. Alright, next departure should be the Hawaiian heading off to Portland. I have to look up why there's an X in Portland's airport code. I have to look that up. Because every time I see PDX, my brain says, oh, that's Phoenix. But it's not Phoenix. And there's no X in Portland. I don't get it. Of course, here we have ITO and OGG, so who knows? Yeah, so I think with like Vegas and Disneyland specifically, I have a 24-hour limit. That's it. I can do one day, and then I've had too much. Mrs. Reverse Ops, on the other hand, loves Vegas and loves Disneyland, so I don't know what that means. This United just came in from Washington, IAD. I definitely do need some caffeine. I have the jelly bellies, jelly bellies, little jelly beans. They make caffeinated ones, and I have some in the truck somewhere, and I don't know where I put them. Yeah, when they say opposites attract, I mean, we agree on a lot of things. Don't get me wrong. We have a lot of very similar interests. But there's a couple key factors where we just don't agree at all, which is good because, I mean, she has her things, I have my things. So what's great though is when we do go to California. I'll go to Disney for one day with her. She'll stay and do 2 or 3 more days at Disney, and I'll go to the airport. So it all works out. Or she'll go paddleboarding in the morning and I'll sleep in, or she'll go paddleboarding and I'll come down to the airport and hang out with you guys. Ooh, that's way too far zoomed in. There we go. So that United that I just had on the screen a minute ago is a 76400. The one that came in from Washington. We'll be heading back to Washington later on this afternoon at 3:30 or so. Unfortunately, we will not be around to see it. I got a date with a plate lunch that I need to make sure I keep. But if you want to see that one, maybe tune in tomorrow. We have a sunset show. We'll see if maybe catch that on the sunset show if it leaves about 3:30. Tomorrow we're going to do a stream 3:30 to just after sunset, basically till I can't see anything anymore. Korean, for being as late as it was, it's pushed back already. That's good news. I like the Korean. We got a conga line heading out to the reef runway. We got Alaska, Hawaiian, Japan Airlines, Southwest, another Hawaiian. Got a whole conga line going out there. Yes, bingo, Chris, you got it. That Hawaiian Dreamliner is already lit up over there at Terminal 1. It has a scheduled pushback of 105, which I don't think we're going to stay for unless the Honu pushes back super late. You can't just add an X to something. Come on, that's so... You come up with something else. Just throw an X on the end. Just to confuse dyslexic people like me. What about PRT? Is PRT taken? ELD. Just spitballing here. Oh yeah, lots of rain over town. That's not good. I'll have to keep an eye on that, because that's right behind me, and the wind's coming right at my back. So I got to keep an eye on that. Make sure everything's out of the way in case it starts to rain. Give me 2 seconds to make sure it doesn't rain on me. think if we get rained on, we'll be okay now. I still don't want to test that theory, though. I don't play any music on the stream because I'm worried about getting copyright strikes. I know people doing live streams have got copyright strikes from some pretty weird things. Just people walking by with the radio on. It makes me very nervous. So I try to, even my ending video where I thank the channel members, I don't have any music over that. I'm just trying to, better safe than sorry. YouTube has a very uncreator friendly copyright system. And if I had music playing, you might not hear all my witty banter or such. So we're currently in overtime waiting for the Honu. It's not the end of the world though. We do have Korean taxiing right now. So it's not the end of the world if the Honu doesn't push us back a couple minutes late. I don't want to go too far into overtime. Oh, the Honu's lit up now, so that's good news. Just keep on with these smaller ones heading off the reef runway. That one there is heading off to Maui. We do have a turtle pushing back. Right there. That's good. Because it is looking really ominous behind me right now. We also have a Queen heading off to Hong Kong. That's looks like it's pushed back on the cargo ramp now. I can't see the tail over the building, so last little bit of the show might have at least one 777, at least one Queen, at least one King, and possibly a second 777 if this DHL pushes back. Yeah, YouTube has a really, well, it's odd to me, copyright system. So if someone files a copyright claim against something I do, violating their copyright, I can appeal that. But the appeal doesn't go to a third party, it doesn't go to YouTube, it doesn't go to who they think owns the copyright, it goes to the person who filed the copyright claim. So basically, I send an appeal back to the person who filed the claim against me, and that doesn't make any sense to me at all. So the 777 has pushed back the Singapore, just firing up those GE90s. I think they're GE90s. You can hear them from over here. Got more reverse ops merch being shown off at Lagoon Drive today. Look at this. Second person showing up wearing reverse ops merch. Hello, Lady Cat. Let's see. So I'd like everyone to say hello to our newest moderator, Lady Cat. Thank you much for joining us here. Alright, so the Korean 777 should be the next departure on the reef runway. It's going to take a few minutes for that UPS Queen to head on down. But as long as it's lit up, we'll stay for it. Your prize is you get to hear me make corny jokes for 5 hours on a Saturday. Secret Tracks has let us know that we're very close to 500 likes. If you guys could get us there, that'd be awesome. If you haven't hit that like button, now would be a great time, because we got all kinds of stuff happening. It doesn't look like it right this second, but we got a king in the shot here. We have a 777 on the move right here. We have another 777 about to depart on the reef runway, and then we got a Queen that is currently moving down the cargo ramp. Uh-oh, did it just beep? Oh, my scanner is running out of battery. It requires a USB mini connector, which I don't actually have. I have every other type of USB cord in the truck, but I don't have a USB mini. Get that Korean. Should be breaking the trees any second now. There it is. So as you can see how fast that disappeared into the clouds is what I'm dealing with. It just started to sprinkle a little bit. So let's give me a second, guys. I'm gonna make sure. I think the tablet has to go. So, be right back. It's starting to drizzle, so I had to put the tablet away, so I'm kind of flying blind here. Yes, Brandon, I definitely have a date with a pillow after I get some food. Navy Jack. I didn't see you stop by. Thanks for being here. Alright, so let's play Find the Honu. Oh, there it is, at the end of the runway. I see nothing between the Queen, the King, and the 777. So it looks like we're gonna get back-to-back Queen, King, 777 departures to end the show. The temperature dropped about 10 degrees in the last 2 minutes. And the wind doubled at least. So everything's down there now, so we just have to wait for it. See which one's first. Over here, which was nice and sunny over that way a minute ago, is now all just ugh. And it started to rain over, you can see it here, it started to rain over on this part of the airfield. For right now, I'm really lucky where I'm at. It's not currently raining, it's just drizzling a little. Alright, so it lines up like this, ladies and gentlemen. We have the UPS Queen. It's an a 747-400. It is next for departure, followed by the A380. Then we have the DHL Singapore co-branded. And then we have a Delta that's slowly creeping up there. That's a 7.6. So we might have 7.4, A380, 777, and a 7.6 all right in a row to end the show. Hopefully that's worth a like. So because the weather, how you doing? I'm not sure how quick I'm going to have to pack up, so I'm going to give you the spiel right this second before the Queen leaves. We have the new, don't forget about the new promo code. That's 10% off your entire order at Reverse Ops Shop. You can find that at reverseops.com. We have some membership levels available. Don't forget about those, starting at just $1.99 a month. They all go real far into helping the channel. So everything you can do, even if you just like and subscribe, that would be great. Alright, that DHL is heading off to Sydney. The last plane of the day will be a Delta. It's heading off to Los Angeles. It's 7-6, so it is rolling currently. right, thank you everyone. It's been a lot of fun today. We'll see you tomorrow night at 3:30 or so Hawaii time. Just hit that subscribe button and notification bell. You'll know exactly when I go live. We'll be here tomorrow night for a sunset show. And then we'll be back here again next Saturday for another one of these super heavy Saturdays. Thanks to all the people who gave super chats earlier in the show. I really appreciate it. Thanks to Fred for stopping by and bringing me some LaGuardia swag. Have a safe trip home. And we'll see you all next week. Or tomorrow, I guess. Technically, that's next week. Thanks again, everyone. All the members. This is just my way of saying thanks to all the upper tier members. You really do make this channel go. It's not too late to hit that join button at the bottom of the screen. Get your name on this thing for the next show. Thanks to our newest mod, Lady Cat, and all the mods, Chris and Brad here earlier, who was gifting memberships like it was going out of style. We had Chris gift some memberships. Thank you, everybody. Spam Jam tonight. I forgot about that. Love me some Spam Jam. It's a fun block party. Definitely, Brandon. I'll look into it. Blue Stones. I wrote it down. I think. Yes, I did. I will. Thank you very much. See y'all mañana. Aloha.